Welcome to match number three, last of the T30 matches between Paint Panthers and Marker Masters. The league is evenly poised, one match each. Paint Panthers and Marker Masters, everything to play for in the last of the 30-over matches. Coming on to the pitch report, we are using the same surface which was continued in the morning for the previous game. Uh, Looks like the patch which had the grassy area is getting dried out. Looks like a pitch that will give little more bounce and definitely going to spin now. There is no two doubts about it. Thus, it is going to be a spin friendly wicket because it is getting drier, cracks are opening up, bounce definitely. The bowlers who can bend the back will definitely get a lot of assistance in terms of bounce. I think it's almost the same in both sides. So, looks like it will be an even thing whether you bat first or bowl first. Probably it all depends on the
So we are all set for the third game to get underway. It is Marker Masters who will be uh, opening the batting. They've opted to bat first. They will bat first on this track. Mia P and Krishay will be opening the batting uh, for the Masters, and Likith will start off with the for Paint Panthers. He was excellent in the last. Picked up 420 in the six, so winded up the tail. Let's see what he can come up time around. Whoa, starts off well, slightly wide. This young lad has shown a great deal of promise in the last game, and that was well defended by Mia. Safely negotiated once again. Nicely tossed up. Play and a miss outside off stump. Short of a length delivery. Just goes through. Tries to pull it away on the leg side. Couldn't quite connect it. Ooh, play and a miss past the outside edge of his bat, and that's the end of a very good over from Likith. Panthers are one for no loss after one over. So Kishore will ball from the other end. He was impressive. He was impressive with the ball in the first match. Got a wicket to his name. He's shown quite a lot of promise. He can deliver. We've seen that before. And he has the ball in his hand yet again. The captain just setting the field, ensuring that the right fielders are at the right places. And here he comes. Starts off well, full and straight, well defended by Crochet. Well ball. Perfectly executed Yorker. That was right up there, and Crochet just manages to squeeze that one out. Whoa, knocked him over. Full and straight. Crochet has to depart. He goes without scoring. And Kishore gets his man. Full and straight. top of off. You miss, I hit. What a delivery from Kishore. He picks up his first wicket, and Masters get the early wicket which they were looking for. Pressure back on Panthers now, and that wicket brings Adav into the crease. Both batters yet to open their account, and Kishore will be feeling very, very confident with that delivery. It's been a very closely contested tournament. Both teams are 1-all. Panthers won the first game, and then Marker Masters bounced back in the second game, and they're carrying their impressive form in this third match as well. Picked up an early wicket. Paint Panthers are 1 for 1 inside 2 overs. This has been an excellent start with the ball from Marker Masters. Ooh, he tries to poke his bat at it. The ball narrowly misses the outside edge of his bat. Very tentative. Needs to be a little bit cautious. Don't want to be chasing wide deliveries. Tucked away on the leg side. First runs off the bat for Paint Panthers. And it'll be a single to finish the over. 2 overs done. Panthers are 2 for 1. Lickett to continue. Punch straight to extra cover this time. Quick single. Runs for Adav. Nicely stopped. Good fielding effort there. Prevents a certain boundary. They only pick up a single. Should have been a couple in my opinion. Brings me on strike. Is yet to get off the mark. He's faced 6 deliveries so far. Wide down the leg side. Down to first slip this time. Another dot ball. With every passing dot ball, the pressure will be building on Mia. He needs to find a way to get through to the other end. Again, it finds the fielder. Can't get it past him. One legal delivery left in this over. 2 coming off it. It's been a very tidy over. Another tidy over from Lickett. Can he close out this over? Slightly shorter in length this time. Cut away. Collected by backward point. And it'll be a dot to finish the third over. 3 overs done. Paint Panthers are 4 for the loss of 1 wicket. The count of live viewers is gradually surging. It's all the way up to 10. You'll be happy to see the live viewers count go all the way up to 20, beyond 20. This is going to be yet another riveting contest between Pain Panthers and Marka Masters. And here comes Kishore into his second over. That's a good length delivery, safely defended by Adav. Adav will be a little bit circumspect facing against Kishore, who's kept it tight, kept it straight at the stumps. You don't want to expose all three stumps and play high risk shots against a bowler of this class. This one's down the leg side. I think Adav fails to get any bat on it. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. I think it has missed everything. It's gone for four wides. An absolute gift for the batting side. Adav wouldn't mind that. His team wouldn't. Just here's the confirmation from the umpire. It's signaled as runs off the bat. So it's not a wide, but a very good looking flick shot. He plays it very late, plays it really fine. No chance for the deep fine leg fielder to get anywhere close to it. He gets a boundary to his name. First boundary of the innings for him. Score moves on to 8. Another one down the leg side, and he's bowled him around his legs. Kishore gets his second wicket, and Adav, who played a gorgeous looking flick shot, was looking for the flick shot once again, but he got inside the line of the ball, shuffles way across the stumps, and the ball passes very close to his feet, brushes the leg stump, and that is the end of his innings. He goes for 6, and Marker Masters, beg your pardon, Pain Panthers are 2 down for 8. They're in fair bit of trouble. They've lost 2 quick wickets. Kishore has done the most of the damage with the ball, and that wicket brings Lagan into the crease. He's scored 459 runs, averages 17. His team will be expecting a very sizable contribution from him because at the moment Panthers are struggling. They're in a precarious situation and they're up against a confident bowler like Kishore who's been full and straight. He's been attacking the stumps. He's got 2 wickets in the form of bold dismissals. Low full toss again, driven straight to mid off. And that should have been stopped. There should have never been a run, but Lagan gets a move on. He hits his first boundary of the innings in only his second delivery. Full face of the bat. He presents a full face of the bat, drives it down the ground, stand and deliver. That shot will make him feel a lot better. And it has also ruined Kishore's figures a little bit. Slapped towards extra cover. Now this has been stopped really nicely. That ball had 4 written all over it, but a good stop, and that'll be a dot to finish the fourth over. Pain Panthers are 12 for 2 after 4. Mia Joseph still yet to get off the mark, and Kishore has some exceptional numbers to his name. Liggett has also been good. And looks like we'll have the first bowling change. Avish comes into the attack. Play and a miss once again. Mia has been struggling somewhat to get his innings going in this tournament. He doesn't have a lot of runs under his belt either. He's played 3 matches, scored only 3 runs. So he's found the going to be tough. He also has one duck to his name as well. But that doesn't mean he cannot play. He needs to be positive. He needs to find a way to score runs. That's another low full toss. He misses out on a lucrative scoring opportunity. He needs to find a way to capitalize on the opportunities because he will get the bad deliveries to score off. He shouldn't be satisfied with just dot deliveries. He needs to think about his team and the contribution that he makes. He has a role to play. That's what he needs to think about. 4 consecutive dot deliveries in this over. 14 deliveries faced. Still yet to get off the mark. Mir. Now he gets it away this time. Will it be his first boundary? Yes. A lucky boundary. Very, very fortunate. Got the outside edge. The ball didn't quite carry. And it safely runs away to deep third man region for a boundary. The score moves on to 16. 16 for 2 with that shot. And that is also Mir's highest score as seen in Crick Heroes. And it's also his first boundary as well. It's a wide down the left side. And it'll be a dot to finish. The over 5 overs have been completed. Paint Panthers are 17 for 2 after 5. So Daksh comes into the attack. He comes very early into the attack. It's a very interesting move for the by the captain, introducing spin very early into the sixth over. He has decided to bring spin on. Let's see how Daksh fares. That's down the leg side. Will be a wide. That's punched off the back foot. Fielder is not able to stop that. But they'll collect an easy single. Pose is bad at it. Can't get anywhere close to it. Wide signal by the umpire. Another wide. Three wides in this over already from Dutch. Slightly better from Dutch. Better line this time around. It's been a problem for Mia to rotate the strike freely. He's been too defensive. He's been caught in his crease on numerous occasions. Apart from that solitary boundary, he's been satisfied blocking it, blocking it, blocking it. That does not really help his side, who are looking to mount a big score for Marker Masters to chase in the second innings. Shooting up too many dot deliveries at the top can result in the buildup of a lot of pressure on the incoming batters. You don't want your incoming batters to be under pressure. So try to find a way to rotate the strike, get through to the other end. Let Lagan do most of the scoring. He's a very good strike rate. Times a lot wider, wide signaled. Up in the air, slightly over the top. Fielder tries running in from short extra cover. Got a hand to it as well, but couldn't quite cling onto it. Potential catching opportunity gone begging. Could have been another wicket for Marker Masters, and that will be the end of the over, I reckon. Or has he been bowled? Yes, he's been bowled, out bowled. That's a soft dismissal. It didn't look like the ball had gone on to hit the stumps. But a very painful knock from Mia Joseph. Hit a pass for four, and Pain Panthers are three down for 23 after six overs. It's been a relatively quiet over for Paint Panthers. Bhavesh has given just one run away. Ooh, outside edge. The ball doesn't quite carry, and it'll be a dot to finish the seventh over. Only one run coming off it. Paint Panthers are 24 for 3 after 7 overs. Daksh will continue the second over. He's struggled with his control somewhat, but he has a wicket to his name. That's something really good to cherish. Starts the second over with a wide. As I said earlier, he's been a little erratic with his line and length. He shouldn't give the batters an opportunity to free their arms. Anything down leg or too far on the offside are potential scoring opportunities, something that he'll need to work on. That was a very good ball. Tossed up, very, very straight, played back, played straight back to Daksh for no run. Slightly wider, cut away into the gap, and that goes straight to the deep cover fielder. There's protection in the deep, so it'll just be a single. Tries to pull it down the leg side, fails to connect. A wide signal. Already 10 extras conceded in this inning so far, all of them coming in the form of wide. Another one down the leg side for a wide. Ooh, playing a miss. Lux tried to swing across the line. He fails to get any bat on it. Two consecutive dot deliveries, and Lux is yet to get off the mark. Too wide. Too wide on that occasion once again. Bowled him through his defenses once again. Daksh picks up his second wicket, and it is Laksh who has to depart without troubling the scorers. All of a sudden, Paint Panthers are in real trouble. They've lost nearly half their side for 29 only. 8 overs have been completed. That wicket brings Aryan in the middle. So two Panthers batters been dismissed for a duck, when none of the batters have made it to double figures yet. Lagan, who's currently unbeaten on 7, is so far the leading run scorer for Panthers. And it'll be Sean who has the ball in hand. He'll be bowling his first over. Starts off with a low full toss driven straight to mid off. Can't get it past him. This has been a very ideal start with the ball by Marker Masters. They emerged victorious in the first game. They were excellent with the ball, did well to restrict Paint Panthers. 51 runs short of their desired target, and they're carrying their impressive form with the ball in this third match as well. They've already reduced Paint Panthers to 29 for 4 inside the first 10 overs, and Paint Panthers are going nowhere in this innings. They've lost 4 wickets. They've somewhat lost their momentum as well, which they were looking for, and I think the players are having a bit of a chat. Not sure what the talk is about. Umpire waving his front hand. Not sure what he's signaling. I think he's suggesting possible field changes. Not that it matters now. We are ready to start off once again, and here's Sean running in. That's down the leg side. Did it clip anything on the way? Lagan doesn't think so, and the umpire keeps his arms down. He feels that the batter got something, so it's been deemed a legal delivery. Oh, wrapped on the pads, and that would have hurt Lagan a little bit. I think he's struggling. He's in some pain. Not sure where it has hit him. Did it hit him in the box though? Not sure. He's in some pain and he's down on his knees. Umpires and the players converging around him to see if he's okay. That would have hurt him a little bit. We'll have a slight pause of play here. Lagan will be receiving some treatment, and along with some treatment he'll receive some refreshments as well, much needed. It's going to be a very hot day today, and he's had to deal with a blow around his thighs. I think he should be able to carry on. We're not sure yet. He's still hobbling on his feet. Looks like Lagan should be able to carry on. I think he's doing fine. He's a tough lad. He's a very tough youngster. He's back on his feet now, and we are ready to get underway once again after a slight delay. Oh, again, another blow, this time a lot higher around his waist. The square leg umpire rushing in to check if he's okay. You know, it's a tender age. You don't want to get too many, lusty blows. You want to keep yourself fit. You want to keep yourself away from injury because at this tender age, anything can happen. We don't want it to be too fatal, but there's no damage done, and Lagan's doing just about fine. He strikes that one really nicely, but straight to the fielder. Pushed straight to mid-off for no run. And that'll be the end of the over. 9 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 30 for the loss of 4 wickets. The current run rate really slow, around 3.3 runs per over. Projected score showing just around 100. They definitely need a lot more than that. They need to find a way to resurrect the Paint Panthers innings. Aryan Raju hasn't faced a delivery yet. Lagan has been striking it very well. He has shown us what he can do with the bat in this tournament already. And both these batters need to find a way to build a partnership and come right on top, because at this rate they will only be able to post 100 runs. They need a lot more than that, a minimum of 150 at least, to challenge Marker Masters. So it's Ayan Ahmed who's into the attack. Starts off with a nice loopy leggy around off stump line, perhaps a bit too full on that occasion. driven straight to extra cover. Another dot ball. Started this over well, Ayan Ahmed. Two flighted deliveries, fairly full. Probably got a bit of purchase as well. Maybe he needs to just pull his length fractionally back. Yeah, just like that. Slightly shorter, turning away. No shot offered by Aryan. Full again, quite full. Aryan jams that one out because that was probably heading towards the stumps. So four consecutive dot balls on the trot by Ayan. This has been a fine piece of bowling so far from him in this over. Sweeping down the leg side. A good shout for a leg before. Ayan was confident that he had his man. Aryan tried to play the sweep shot, took a risk, but he gets away with it. Tapped on the pads again. No response from the umpire. Oh, hello. He's given him out. He's given him out. Can you believe it? Leg before wicket. A late call from the umpire. Aryan doesn't want to go. Is staying in his ground. He's in absolute disbelief. He's questioning the umpire as well. But he has to walk back. He has to accept the umpire's decision. And Paint Panthers are in all sorts of trouble. They've lost half their side for just 30 and inside 10 overs. And Ayan Ahmed completes an excellent maiden over, a wicket maiden for him. And the score is 30 for 5 after 10 overs. Green Panthers are really struggling. They need to find a partnership, find a way to build a partnership because at the moment they've lost half their side. They're not in a very good position. Marker Masters have been bowling really well. They've asked a lot of questions. They've kept it full straight at the stumps. They've been exceptional on the field as well. And they've cornered the Paint Panthers from all fronts. Marker Masters would be looking to wrap up this innings as quickly as possible and maybe have a very small total to defend. It doesn't look like, it looks very unlikely that they'll get to 150 from here. Captain's been exceptional with his field placements as well. He's been rotating his bowlers, he's been marshalling his troops around the field very nicely. Clipped away on the leg side. Will only be a single. Lagan has been watching the carnage unfold at the other end. He'll be very disappointed that he's running out of partners quickly. In fact, he is the highest run scorer so far for Paint Panthers, and three batters have been dismissed for a duck, which is not a very good reading by any means. All the batters out in single digit scores. Kishore and Daksh have done the bulk of the damage. They have 2 wickets apiece to their name, and Ayan Ahmed later joined the party as well, delivered a wicket maiden to really restrict Paint Panthers. Another dot ball. Current run rate has dipped below 3 runs per over, and at this rate, they will not even get anywhere close to 100 runs. A decent partnership between the two, you never know. They can get to a respectable total. Paint Panthers should be looking to get themselves to a respectable total and try not to play too many risky shots like that. There's probably an inside edge which saved him in the end, but a very risky shot could have easily been legged before wicket. But anyways, he gets away with it, and it's 31 for 5 after 11 overs. So Ayan Ahmed is once again into the attack. He's yet to concede a run, and oh, outside edge! What a ball! What a beauty! Had there been a slip, he could have picked up another wicket. Not sure why we're not seeing a slip there because he's bowling attacking deliveries. Now that ball turned and bounced sharply after pitching, got the outside edge, but there was no one there, no one to catch it, and Lagan gets away with it. Slightly wider outside off. Nicely tossed up, driven through extra cover. Good stop by the fielder there. Paint Panthers need to find a way to prolong their innings. They've lost all the momentum. We've not even reached the halfway stage of the game, and they've lost pretty much all their momentum. But they need to find a way to prolong their innings. That's a no ball, signaled by the umpire. So they've got an opportunity now to score runs. They've got an opportunity to swing their bat at it. Let's see what Joshit can do. Tries to drill it down the ground, straight to mid off. Will only be a single. Oh, a potential stumping opportunity missed, I reckon. And that'll be the end of the over. 12 overs are completed. Paint Panthers are 35 for 5. Mayank comes into the attack. He'll be bowling his first over. Lagan now the currently the highest scorer for Paint Panthers is unbeaten on 9. Joshit has opened his account of a free hit delivery. Play on a miss. A stumping chance, and has he been out? Not sure what the umpire reckons, but it'll be a close call. Let's take a look. Steps out, and oh, it's hard to tell from this angle, but I reckon he's been given out. Yes, out, stumped. What a delivery from Mayank first up. He picks up a wicket in his very first ball of his spell. What a start from him. And Paint Panthers are losing their way rapidly. They've lost 6 wickets now, and they're falling like a pack of cards here at the sports school cricket ground. 35 for 6 is the current score, and that was a nicely pitched up delivery by Mayank. He tossed it up, got some spin away from Joshit. Joshit tried to swing his bat at it. He drags his back foot out of the crease and is out stumped by some distance. Good glove work behind the stumps as well by Namik, and that brings Ragav to the crease. He has a lot of experience under his belt, scored over 1,000 runs, averaging 25, strike rate very impressive, nearly touching 80. He has a massive repairing job on his hands. His side is gradually losing their way. They're in all sorts of trouble and they need someone to stand. They need someone to resurrect the innings. Because at the moment, it's marker masters who are all over them. They've not given any breathing space to the Panthers. And they're in real danger of getting bowled out cheaply if they don't build a partnership here. The top order has been dismissed cheaply. Now it's down to the lower order batters to bail Panthers out of this hole. Total views for this game in Crick Heroes has just clocked 100. That is very, very remarkable. A very remarkable figure. I'm sure people are delighted to tune into this match. They're taking a lot of interest, which is good to see. Second consecutive wide from Mayank in this over. Slightly gets big on him. He tucks it away on the leg side, gets off strike. Easily done in the end. So little over 12 overs are complete. 38 is the score. Run rate is just around 3. 17 extras. If you minus 17 from 38, only 21 runs have come off the bat. Just 21 runs have come off the bat. So it's been a very slow and sedated innings for Paint Panthers, with extras being their highest scorer. None of the batters making it to double figures yet. Lagan is the only one batting on 9. He has a chance of getting it to double figures. He does so, pulls it away towards deep fine leg, moves on to 10 with that shot. So the count for total views keeps surging with every passing second. It's all the way up to 110 total views. Live viewers 5. We need a little bit more than that, but this is very impressive reading. Straight to the fielder at extra cover, and that'll be the end of the over. 13 overs done. Paint Panthers are 40 for 6. Siddhan to start a fresh spell. He'll be into his first over. Push towards extra cover. Just a single taken. Lagan and Raghav need to think of getting Panthers to a respectable total. They need some runs under their belt. They need to give a bowler. They need to give their bowlers some cushion to work with. Ooh, tossed up outside off. Raghav was looking for the drive, and the keeper fails to collect it behind the stumps. Allows them to sneak a bye. So the point that I was trying to make is that Lagan and Raghav need to find a way to rotate the strike freely because at the moment there's pressure, a lot of pressure on them. So they need to refrain from taking risks. They need to avoid those high risk shots because they're not in a good position at all and they're in real danger of getting bowled out cheaply. So their strategy should be to get Panthers to a respectable total so that their bowlers have a decent target to defend, and definitely they need more than 100. Anything under 100 is going to be pretty much a cakewalk for Marga Masters. As we have seen in this tournament, both teams have crossed 150. So 150 is definitely gettable on this surface. Anything below that, it's going to be relatively straightforward chase for Marga Masters. They don't want this chase to become too easy. So Paint Panthers need to find a way to prolong their innings. Right now they have the services of Raghav and Lagan that has been pulled away on the leg side on the bounce to deep backward square leg. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Is it too high? I think it's just about fine. Siddhan gets away with that loopy high full toss around waist. Another loopy full toss. It's been whacked straight to deep mid wicket, who fumbles and he allows Lagan to pick up a boundary. That's his second boundary of the innings. That was hit with some force. He plays across it but gets good timing on it. That ball traveled to the fielder at very good pace, and a fumble allows him to fetch his second boundary of the innings. The score moves on to 49 with that shot. One legal delivery left in this 14th over. This has been a slightly profitable over for Sidhan. For bigger pardon, for Paint Panthers, they've got 8 runs from it, and Lagan is batting quite nicely. He doesn't want to throw away his wicket very cheaply, but he wouldn't mind taking an odd risk when he has to. Driven towards deep point this time. Are they going to come for the single? Yes, they do, and that brings up the 50 for Paint Panthers. 14 overs have been completed. Paint Panthers have reached 50 for the loss of 6 wickets. And I think it's time to have a quick refreshment break. We'll be right back shortly, so stick around with us and we'll let the players enjoy the drinks break. Apologies, it's not drinks. I think it's the last over before drinks. We are almost at the halfway stage. I probably got that one wrong. And here is Mayank into his second over. Dragged on outside off. Umpire calls and signals dead ball, probably because it bounced twice before reaching Lagan. Doesn't count as one for the over. Tossed up, driven down the ground. Can't get it past the mid-off fielder. Pulled away on the leg side. Upish lands safely in no man's land. Collected by the cow corner fielder. Raghav is slightly disappointed with that shot. I'm sorry, Lagan it was, who faced the previous delivery. Slightly disappointed with that shot. He didn't get 4 runs for it. It was slightly aerial, but finds the fielder in the deep. Another wide. First wide of this over. So 21 extras and counting. 21 extras, 18 wides, 2 no balls, and a bye. That's a staggering number. Another wide. That ball probably spun away from Raghav. Slightly unfortunate, but they'll have to abide by the umpire's decision. It's not a good idea to challenge the umpires at this level. 3 wides, 3 consecutive wides in this over. This time it's down the leg side. Mayank slightly struggling with his line. Slightly back of a length, pulled away to cow corner region. There's no fielder there, and Raghav picks up his first boundary of the innings. Pulled away nicely. He was in total control of the shot. There was wide open spaces around cow corner region. He had to get his placement right, which he did so, and he picks up his first boundary of the match. He moves on to 6 with that shot. Total views up to 110. So it's increasing bit by bit every few minutes, and that's also into the gap, running away towards the boundary. The fielder gives it a chase, intercepts it nicely. They come back for the second run. It's been yet another profitable over for Paint Panthers. The current partnership now 25. Current partnership now stands at 25 runs, 25 of 16. It's been a healthy partnership so far. So they're getting some move on. That's chipped in the air. There is protection in cow corner, so it'll just be a single. So the partnership has been gradually building, and Raghav and Lagan have somewhat steadied the ship for Paint Panthers, and that'll also be the end of the over. 15 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 61 for 6. Low full toss, drilled straight down to long on for a single. And I think this is time for drinks. This is the official drinks break, I reckon. And players will have a quick refreshment break. And we'll be back to you shortly once the break is done. Stay tuned. Here's a brief highlight package so far. It's been Marker Masters who've been in some dominating form with the ball, but in recent times, in the past 3 or 4 overs, Paint Panthers are beginning to make some sort of a recovery. Lagan is batting on 19, Ragav batting on 9. So they've made some recovery and they've done well to sustain the onslaught from the marker. So Zidane will be into his second over. He was a little expensive in his first over, conceded 9 runs. He will definitely aim to put a better performance in this over. Needs to find a way to dismiss Lagan, who's been batting quite nicely. He's shown a lot of confidence with the bat and he's resisted the marker masters batters successfully. He's resisted the marker masters bowlers successfully so far in this match. And the two are now building a very decent partnership, 27 of 18. And this is also the highest partnership for Paint Panthers in this match. Partnership of 27. Very, very valuable. Back of a length cut away, straight to backward point. You take a single. So the partnership continues to grow with every passing delivery. Every single run matters for Paint Panthers. As I said earlier, they need to find a way to get to a respectable total. So far, the middle lower order is doing well. Quick single, safely home in the end. So they're doing it pretty easily in singles, which is really good to see. Left alone this time. Driven towards extra cover this time. They can't get a single. Nicely defended on the front foot. A much better over from Sedan. Only 2 runs coming off it. 16 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 64 for 6. So Lagan and Raghav have got a bit of a move on. Lagan batting on 20 of 37. Raghav has been scoring at a run a ball. He has run a ball. He has run a ball 10 to his name. So they've got a start partnership growing nicely. 29 of 23. So that's definitely some good recovery after being reduced to 35 for 6. Now Paint Panthers are gradually beginning to find some momentum in their innings. Liggett comes into the attack. He's bowled only 2 overs in this match. He's yet to concede a boundary. He's been very, very economical with the ball. only gave away 3 runs. Has looked very immaculate with the ball, very threatening. He is into his third over now. Pulled away on the leg side. Is it going to go all the way to the boundary? No. Stopped by the fielder. Who fails to make any contact. That was very, very close to the edge of the bat. Could have very easily edged it behind the stumps. Lagan needs to be very careful because he's a key batter in the Panthers batting lineup. You don't want to be throwing away wickets at this stage. Wide signal and they will run through. Will they come back for the second run? Yes, a bit of yes and no in the middle. So wide plus 2 additional runs. Nice gift. A gift for Panthers. They won't mind it. Partnership now at 33 of 25. The partnership continues to grow with every passing delivery. Runs have been coming through quite easily. They don't have to work really hard for their runs now. The strike rotation has been very good. Fewer dot balls than before. The short and wide cutaway straight to point. Will that be another wide? Think they've even taken a run. Yes, 2 wides. Paint Panthers won't mind the extras. It's really helping them build the much needed momentum. Marker Masters were excellent with the ball. Now they're beginning to be a little sloppy. There was another loopy wayward delivery down the leg side, and it's a no ball, a very high full toss. So Likhit has been all over the place in this over, and he's given an opportunity to Ragav to free his arms. He's been struggling with his line and with his control. Tossed up, he steps out, big heave down the ground, collected by the fielder at cow corner. Just a single. Driven through extra cover, straight to the fielder, and that's an overthrow. A misfield at the bowler's end. They'll comfortably get through for a single eventually. Low full toss, whipped away on the leg side, and that's going to be a boundary. That was a very, very ordinary delivery, a juicy full toss. That's what Lagan was looking for, and he's punished that. He's hammered it towards cow corner. No chance for the fielder to get around it. That went to the boundary in a flash. It also brings the over to a close. 17 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 78 for 6. The partnership now currently standing at 43 runs in 30 balls. This has been some revival from Paint Panthers. They were down and out at 35 for 3. They fought their way through, and now they're still not out of the woods yet, but they're in a very respectable position. They can they can now think of crossing 100 run mark and maybe get close to 150 runs perhaps. So Marker Masters bowlers just looking a little bit erratic in the last 4 5 overs. They've bowled really well so far in the match. They're now allowing the game to just drift away from their grasp. And just at this moment, Titus Kishore comes back into the attack again. He's been the pick of the bowlers for Marker Masters. He's picked up 2 early wickets for his side, and he is now back again with the ball. Starts off well, very full delivery, full and straight, defended back to the bowler for no run. Guides it away through backward point, will only be a single. No, another dot delivery. Current run rate has substantially improved as well. It was well below 3 at one stage. Now it's all the way up to 4.5 runs per over. Projected score has also improved 135. Last 5 overs produced 43 runs. They've not lost any wicket in the last 5 overs. Good recovery from Paint Panthers. Not so long ago, they were staring down the barrel. That one just kept a little bit low. Not so long ago, they were staring down the barrel. There wasn't much hope left, but Raghav and Lagan have batted through a very tricky passage of play. They put on 43 runs in 33 balls. Their strike rate has been pretty good as well. They got the much needed support of the Panthers bowlers. Oh, that's a nasty beamer. Very nasty beamer. Not only will that be a no ball, Kishore will definitely get a warning. First and final warning. That was a very dangerous delivery, and it'll also be a free hit as well. So Paint Panthers have received assistance from the Marker Masters bowlers. They've conceded 30 runs, 30 extras. So that has really helped their cause as well. That has really helped them build the much needed momentum. Paint Panthers have overall been good with the ball, but they'll be slightly disappointed to see the extras column. Over 30 extras conceded, 30 and counting. And that's another extra. Gone for 4 byes. That has missed everything. Sloppy piece of glove work behind the stumps. That was an excellent delivery. Fully pitched Yorker. Lagan was nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. He fails to get any bat on it. And the keeper behind the stumps also misses it. 4 useful runs for Paint Panthers. And the partnership now 49 of 36 balls. This has been a remarkable recovery from Paint Panthers. Length ball down the leg side. That's a wide. 35 extras already. 35 and counting. If you minus 35 from the team total, so the actual runs of the bat is only 50. Can you believe it? 50. So they need to be very mindful of the extras because You don't want to give too many freebies. Now that's a good delivery, gets an inside edge, manages to squeeze that one down to deep fine leg region, and that'll be the end of a very disappointing over from Titus Kishore. It was very expensive. 8 runs coming off this over, and Panthers are 86 for 6 after 18 overs. Quick single taken. That's been clipped on the leg side. 11 gets off strike eventually. Straight to point this time. The strike rate's been very impressive by the two batters. Lagan's strike rate slightly on the slower side, but look at Raghav's strike rate, almost touching 80. He has a boundary to his name. He's rotated the strike nicely, and oh, that's a no ball. That ball has completely slipped out of his hands. That's a very comical delivery. It happens a lot at this level. The ball may have slipped out of the back of his hand, landed way outside the pitch, so it's a no ball, and it'll be a free hit delivery incoming. Much better delivery, dances down the pitch, hit down the ground, straight to long on this time. That was a much better delivery. That's what he needs to focus on. Cut away. Where is that gone? Straight to the fielder on the bounce for no run. And there's a misfield at the bowler's end. There's a bit of a confusion in the middle, and they will decide against taking a single. Last over of Likit's fourth over coming up. Last ball, sorry. That's a no ball. Looks like a front foot no ball. And that's a wild throw and nicely stopped by the fielder in the deep. Prevents four overthrows for his side. So Pin Panthers are gradually inching their way towards the 100-run mark. At one stage it seemed impossible, Now they're making a lot of recovery. That's lofted up in the air. Powerful shot and dropped. That went a long way up in the air. The deep square leg fielder was in position. The ball was dying down on him. You should take your catches at this level. That was one opportunity created by Likith, and that has gone begging. That was their best opportunity to break the partnership. 57 is the current partnership. 57 of 45 deliveries would have been a big sigh of relief for Marco Masters, but a chance goes begging. Titus Kishore into his fourth over. His last over was very ordinary. Bowled a vicious beamer as well. It was won by the on-field umpire for that delivery. So there will be a lot of concerns, a lot of doubts in his mind. He was very successful in his first two overs. Third over, not really successful, not that impactful. It was all over the place pretty much. Now is the chance for him to make a slightly better comeback with the ball compared to his last over. Guess what? It's a no ball. Not sure what was the reason for it. Maybe he's overstepped. Now that's another terrible start to the over by Kishore. Cut away off the back foot. It's into the gap. Perfect utilization of a free hit delivery. There was width on offer, slightly shorter in length. Raghav picks the length very early, transfers his weight on the back foot, cuts it past the point fielder, and that's a boundary. And guess what? Another no ball. Another no ball, another free hit. Two consecutive no balls in this over already. Kishore is allowing Panthers to build the much needed momentum that they were so desperately looking for. Looks like this time the no ball is due to a fielding infringement. Maybe they had more players outside the 30-yard circle. We can't ascertain the cause just yet, but it's a no ball and another opportunity for Raghav to score off. This time it's a lot straighter, and that's through the fielder. Will that be another boundary? Yes, two consecutive boundaries. That's like adding insult to injury. Kishore is not very amused by that effort. He's extremely gutted because he bowled a very good delivery that should have been stopped. Goes through the fielder who doesn't get his entire body behind the line of the ball, and another boundary for Raghav. This boundary also brings up the team 100. So the 100 is up for Panthers, 100 for 102 for 6 inside 20 overs. This is some fight back from the two. Look at that. Two batters have three boundaries to their name. The partnership growing. It's currently standing at 67 runs. Pulled away to deep square leg for a single this time. What a partnership. What a partnership between Raghav and Lagan. Just when the chips were down, they were 35 for 6. They were staring down the barrel, and look at that. They've produced something extraordinary. Now they should try to get close to 150 run mark, and if they do so, then from 150 onwards they should start accelerating. But for the moment, they're doing it really nicely. They don't need to take any undue risks because another wicket now, you're giving Marker Masters a sniff, and that's something you don't want to do. 68 run partnership between the two. It's a really frustrating one for Marker Masters, who were excellent with the ball and they were jubilant. There were celebrations all around, but all of a sudden, those celebrations have died down and the pressure is on them because this partnership is really frustrating the Masters bowlers. 70 of 49 is the partnership, make it 71 in 50 balls, easily clipped away on the leg side for a single. Whipped away on the leg side. Did he get some glove on it though? We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Looks like there is no response from the umpire. So he may have got some glove or possibly his trousers on the way. Tucked away on the leg side for an easy single. It's the last ball of the 20th over. Does he get any bat on it? No. A wide down the leg side once again. 29 wides have been conceded in this innings. Very costly. Punch to deep extra cover this time. They'll collect a single. And that'll be the end of the 20th over. 20 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 109 for 6 in a very solid position now. Their run rate has also increased. It has jumped up to almost 5.5 runs per over. This has been some outstanding batting effort from Lagan and Raghav. Both of them doing really well. Raghav being the aggressor is striking it at 100. His strike rate's very good. Currently unbeaten on 27. Lagan slightly slow is accumulated runs at a very slow rate. Strike rate all the way down to 58, but he has kept one end intact. Is currently unbeaten on 29 of 50. He's been a slow starter, but he hasn't thrown his wicket away. That's what matters. They batted really well and ensured that Paint Panthers do not sink further into the hole. And at the moment, Marker Masters are really feeling the heat, and the partnership 74, currently standing at 74 runs, 74 of 53, and still counting. There's no respite, no relief for Marker Masters yet. They need to find a way to break the partnership, and probably now is the right time. While they reassess their strategies, we will take a slight pause here for a minute or two, and we'll be back shortly. Bhavesh comes into the attack. He's been the pick of the bowler so far for the Panthers, and he has been dismissed first ball. Can you believe it? He comes into the attack, bowls a very full delivery, wraps him on the pads, and guess what? It's Raghav, the big fish. He walks back. There's nothing good he could have done about that delivery. Plays across, gets beaten by the pace of the ball, but the line of the delivery gone. He's gone. The partnership has been broken, and Bhavesh is the man who breaks the partnership, giving Marco Masters a much needed respite. That wicket brings Dravid at the crease. The average is just below 10. He has a few runs under his belt, and he'll be alongside Lagan, who has been batting tirelessly, hasn't thrown it away cheaply. He's been seeing the carnage unfold at the other end, and then he was subsequently joined by Ragav, who helped him a lot. The two batted really nicely, and now once again he's lost his partner, and he has to start from the scratch yet again. He needs to pair with Dwivit and escort Pin Panthers to safe shores, and that's a wild delivery down the leg side, wide plus an additional run. Oh, nicely pitched up, right up to the block hole. That's where he needs to be. Perfect delivery. Another wide this time, down the left side. They've been conceding a lot of extras. The extras count, the extras count surged to 45, almost 50 runs coming in the form of extras. This is not impressive stuff by Marco Masters. Yes, they've chipped away with wickets, but they've also conceded runs. These 7 wickets have come at a cost. They've allowed the partnership, the sixth wicket partnership, to flourish. Sorry, the seventh wicket partnership to flourish. They can't let another partnership build. Pink Panthers are in a very decent position. Few more runs can get them close to 150. which will be a very decent total. Short and wide cut away outside edge that runs down to deep third man, a misfield, and he has parried it over the boundary for a four. Lagan's fourth boundary of the innings, a very lucky one. He flashes hard at it. As they say, once you go at it, go hard at it. He went hard at it, gets the outside edge, and he moves into his 30s with that shot. Last ball of the 21st over coming up. Crushing Yorker on the toes. What a start! What an over! What a result! One wicket and 6 runs coming off it. 7 runs coming off it. A very successful over for Marker Masters. They finally managed to break the partnership, which was really frustrating them. And Paint Panthers are 116 for 7 after 21 overs. Looks like it will be Dutch to continue. They'll start a fresh spell. It's a real drag down. Ball probably bounced twice. I think he gets away with it. It's a dot delivery. Throws it slightly wide outside off. He has a look at the umpire behind him. Feels it's a legal delivery. On the way on the leg side, runs for Ragav. He gets out the mark after facing 3 deliveries. He has so far been a very tidy over from Dutch. We're halfway through this over, only 1 run coming out of it. That's a real drag down on the leg side, pulled away. Just when we were beginning to talk about uh, Daksh's bowling abilities, he balls a very poor delivery down the leg side. He's been easily put away by Lagan. He's not going to miss out on those. He spent a lot of time at the crease. He's seeing the ball nicely. He's into his zone. He's not going to miss out on those free bases. Pulled it away towards deep square leg for 4 runs. Much straighter this time. Nicely defended on the offside. Worked away on the left side, and it will be a single to finish the 22nd over. 22 overs done. Panthers are 122 for the loss of 7 wickets. Here is Bhavesh into his fourth over. Wow, that was a nice zippy delivery around good length area. Took Lagan by surprise. He was certainly not expecting that. Wide down the leg side this time. Another pacey delivery from Bhavesh. Lagan never really looked comfortable. He was in some trouble. And guess what? He's got a very, very severe blow on his arm. He is in some pain. Players are just converging around him to see if he is okay. He immediately reacted with some pain. That must have hurt him. Now, this will take a while. Players are immediately showing concerns. They should be concerned because they don't want any injuries at this stage. It can turn very fatal. He's still holding his arm. He's definitely in some discomfort, but I think he'll be able to carry on now. He's a strong lad. Short and wide, slapped away towards deep extra cover. Will it go all the way to the boundary? Yes, it does. What a cracking shot on the front foot. Shot of a man in confidence. Lagan moves into his 40s with that shot. He's slightly fuller, wider. There's room on offer, and he's hammered that to perfection. Picks up his sixth boundary. He chipped up in the air, runs for Lagan. He scampers through to the other end for a single. It's become a bit overcast now. Grey clouds hovering above the ground, nicely guided away towards deep backward point. We're thinking of the second run. Dravid sends him back and looks like as well. 23 overs are complete. Paint Panthers are 129 for 7. Current run rate almost at 5.61 runs per over. Projected score showing around 170. I think that's what they'll be aiming to get close to 170 run mark. They've almost put on 130, which is a decent effort considering what has happened to them previously. They saw themselves 35 for 6 in 10 or 11 overs. They were down and out, they had their backs against the ball, but since then they made some really good recovery. The partnership between Lagan and the partnership between Lagan and Daksh, I guess, has has done it. There's another good-looking partnership developing. As I was saying, the partnership between Lagan and Ragav uh, did the trick for Paint Panthers, who are now comfortably placed for the moment. Cut away, it's into the cap. They run through for an easy single. Daksh also has 2 wickets to his name. Very wide. Cut away. Can't get it past the fielder. Frustration for Lagan. He knew it was an ordinary delivery which deserved to be put away. He punches himself on his right leg. He knew there was a scoring opportunity. Another missed out opportunity, and hang on, what does the umpire say? They are appealing for something, possibly for a caught behind. But I think the ball may have come off his pads. Down the leg side. Maybe Lagan has got some bat on it. I reckon. Maybe not. They're conceding a lot of extras. 48 extras conceded. Can you believe it? 48 extras. Nearly, I would say, 30% of the team total has come in the form of extras. That's a colossal number. Here's a straight back to Dutch for no run.
misfield. Too sloppy. Too sloppy. They've not been very effective on the field. They've been very laid back. Look at that. That should have been stopped. Misjudged the pace of the delivery. The ball spun away from him after pitching, and that's a good finish to the over by Trevath, who's picked up his first boundary of the innings, and the score moves on to 136 for the loss of 7 wickets. Sean comes back into the attack. He's only conceded 2 runs in his 2 overs. His economy rate very exceptional. Only 1 run per over. Needs to find a way to pick up a wicket because even this partnership is beginning to grow. The current partnership is 27, worth 27. They will be happy to see the back of Lagan, who's batting on 43. He's not very far away from a half century. Defends it cautiously towards extra cover. Clipped away on the leg side. Easy single. He's piling up the runs. Lagan is piling up the runs, and he's been very consistent. He's had to concentrate for an extended duration of time. Not easy at this young age. You have to be fit. The weather is very hot as well. He's been churning up the runs at a very steady rate. The dugout is also impressed, I'm sure. He just needs to carry on with the same intensity. Paint Panthers would be looking to bat the remaining overs. They have a little over 5 overs left in this innings. They would want to consume all those deliveries, whereas Marker Masters will be looking to wind up the tail as quickly as possible. They don't want this game to progress all the way till the end of the innings. 137 is still a very good total considering what has happened earlier when they were reduced to 35 for 6 and now they are 137 for 7. It's been sorts from Paint Panthers. Lagan and Ragav led the recovery very well. They survived a few close calls, but apart from that, they were very brilliant, very sharp with the bat. Low full toss, pulled away on the leg side, straight to cow corner. They don't take a single, and that should be the end of the over. Yes, 25 overs done. Paint Panthers are 137 for 7. So 5 overs left in the innings. Paint Panthers would be looking to make the most of it. They'll be looking to bat all the 30 deliveries. They have 30 deliveries left. They would want to bat out the 30 deliveries, and Ayan Ahmed is into the attack. Marker Masters definitely looking for a wicket. They're desperately looking to wind up the tail as quickly as possible. They don't want another partnership to grow. At the moment, Paint Panthers still have a chance to get to around 170 or above, which is still going to be a very good total on this track, provided that they have wickets in hand. Nicely tossed up. Ooh, just past the outside edge of his bat. Could have been a very, very close call. Little turn and drift from Ayan. Wide signal by the umpire this time. Nicely tossed up. Low full toss. Drilled down the ground to long on. Will only be a single. Marker Masters will have to keep it tight. Not only do they have to keep it tight, they need to find a way to break this partnership. They need to think wickets. The first half of the first innings was good. The second half, maybe not so good. Worked away on the leg side. Easy single. No.
Apologies for the technical glitches. We are back online, and guess what? Paint Panthers have crossed the 150 run barrier, and Lagan got to his 50 in fine style with a boundary. We're so sorry that we could not capture that moment, but this has been an outstanding batting effort from Lagan. What a knock he has played! He's saved his side from a very embarrassing score. Mind you, Lagan and Raghav are the leading run scorers for Paint Panthers. They put Paint Panthers in a very good position now. 155 they have on the board. Another 3 overs can easily get them to 180. It should be a very competitive score on this track. Kishore comes back into his fifth over. Tucked away this time on the leg side. Easy single for Dhruvat. When you look at the batting card for Panthers, Lagan, Ragav, and Dhruvat are the only leading run scorers. Lagan and Raghav have made it to double figures, but apart from these two batters, none of them have got to double figures. And that was a very high full toss. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal, but that's been easily dealt with by Dhwavat. Easy pickings for him. It was a waist high full toss down the leg side, signal as no ball as well, rightfully so. He helps it on its way and picks up a boundary. His second boundary of the innings. The score moves on to 161 for 7. Marker Masters will be disappointed to see how Paint Panthers are batting now. At one stage they had them reeling at 35 for 6, and now look at the score now, 161 for 7. They've got a massive move on. Marker Masters will be disappointed with the way they've thrown it away with the ball towards the later stage of the first innings. They were sloppy, conceded a lot of extras, as you can see, 54 extras. That is a staggering number. Play and a miss outside off, looking for the drive, didn't get it out of the middle. A dot ball, a crucial dot ball. Now the only way Marker Masters can pick up a wicket is by bowling a few dot deliveries and allow the batters to play a false shot. Because at the moment, both these batters are looking very confident. Bottom edge towards extra cover. Another single. The last ball of the 20th over coming up. Titus has erred on the higher side. Sean is into his third over. Marker Masters have allowed the game to slip away from their grasp. They could have had a very small total to chase, but now things have changed drastically in the past 1 hour. Paint Panthers have mounted 166 runs. They're not done yet. They still have a little under 2 overs to play with. They've moved to 167. "29 overs are complete and we are into the last over of the innings. 169 is the current score. 169 for 7, and they are within touching distance from getting to 180. If they do so, that will be the second highest score in this tournament. What an effort it has been from Paint Panthers. They've turned the game on its head, and Lagan has been the pick of the batters for Paint Panthers. He's single-handedly dragged his side out of danger, and Daksh will be bowling the final over of the match. He starts off with a wide. He has 2 wickets to his name, but he's also been very, very erratic with the ball as well. Another big partnership, 61 of 55. These two partnerships will certainly hurt master markers a lot. Swung away on the leg side, potential stumping opportunity. What does the umpire reckon? Let's take a look at the replay. Ooh, he just gets his bat down on time. Think he's alright. Gets away with it. Barely. Both teams are yet to be
yet to be bowled out in this tournament. Although there have been instances where it looked very evident that they would get bowled out, but a fine partnership would just save them. It's very extraordinary to see. Down the leg side, and that'll be a wide. It'll be fair to say that Paint Panthers have received a lot of assistance from the Masters bowlers in the form of extras. 60 extras conceded. I repeat, 60 extras conceded. Still, we are not done yet. We have 4 legal deliveries left in this innings. 60 is a massive number. You minus 60 from the team total, it's 112. So they would have been under 120 had they not bowled any extras. But at this level, you can expect them to bowl a lot of extras. This one has been cut away to short cover. No run there. We're halfway through this over. Only 3 runs coming off it. It's been a tidy over from Daksh. We want to get to 180. Lagan is on strike. He has 8 boundaries to his name. He's batting on 69. I'm sure he would want to hit a few boundaries before the end of the innings. Whipped away on the leg side. Will only be a single. He moves on to 70 with that 60. Sorry, 60 is his score now. Now Jawad is on strike. He has 2 deliveries to get his side to 180. Gets an inside edge this time. No run taken. Another dot ball. This partnership is worth 64 runs. Another big partnership. And as the last ball, this is going to be the last ball of the innings. They'll have to go for it. I think he's been out stumped, I reckon. And that should be the end of the innings for Paint Panthers. Yes, he's out stumped. Dwet was the last man to be dismissed. And Panthers finished their innings with a score of 173 for 8. At one point, it never looked possible. I'm not even kidding. They were down and out, reduced to 35 for 6. Even getting to a score of 100 was impossible. It seemed impossible, but 2 big partnerships really saved the day for them. A fighting 78-run stand for the 7th wicket, followed by a very big 64-run partnership at the end. Helped Panthers mount a very solid score of 173. Lagan stays unbeaten on 60. He was outstanding with the bat, and so was Ragav. The two put on a very crucial partnership, and towards the end, they were chipped in with a handy contribution of 15 runs, 15 of 25, and that's the current score. 173 is the score, and Marker Masters will require 174 to win once they walk out to bat post lunch. And by looking at the bowling figures, Daksh being the pick of the bowlers, picking up 3 for 28. Titus Kishore started off well with the ball, but later on in the innings, he proved a little bit costly. He finishes with figures of 2 for 37. And Bhavesh and Ayan and Mayank have 1 wicket to their name. So we'll take a break here. It's lunchtime at the sports school, and we'll get underway shortly with the run chase after lunch. Stay tuned and enjoy the highlights package. Good afternoon, viewers. We are back in action again, and the run chase is about to commence. Marker Masters have a pretty daunting total to chase ahead of them. They have the task cut out, and the players have taken the field. The umpires are in position. We are about to see the first ball of the run chase very, very soon. So it'll be Arif, and will be opening the batting for Marker Masters. They have a massive job on their hands, and Ashwik has the new ball in hand. He will start the proceedings with the new ball for Paint Panthers. And here he runs into ball. Starts off with a low full toss outside off stump, slightly iffy while running between the wickets, but Arif comfortably gets through to the other end. So Marker Masters are away in the very first ball. Blocks it nicely. Plays it straight back to Ashwik. Nicely played, nicely defended. And it's very lucky. That could have so easily gone back onto his stumps. Gets away with it. Down the leg side will be a wide, but there was a potential stumping opportunity because Aryan dragged his back leg out, signaled as by. Very interesting call by the umpire, but it would have been a brilliant stumping opportunity had the keeper collected the ball cleanly. Last ball of the first over coming up. It's been a decent start by Ashwik so far. Whoa. Ends it with a wide Yorker outside off stump. One over done. Marker Masters are two for no loss. Still 172 runs away from victory. A long, long way away. They need to get off to a decent start and make sure they have enough wickets in the shed to go ballistic in the back end of the innings if the situation calls for it. And it will be Pratik to ball from the other end. Starts off with a dot delivery. First wide conceded by Prateek. Good looking defensive shot on the front foot by Aryan. He's trying to be cautious against the new ball attack. He's faced 6 deliveries, yet to open his account. Just wants to be a little bit cautious during the first few overs of the run chase. He tries to swing at it this time, fails to connect. So no runs off the bat in this over so far. Pretty tidy stuff from Pratik. He leaves it alone this time. Umpire calls it a wide. No, it's a legal delivery. Down the net side for a wide. We'll have to reload that. Driven straight to extra cover. Good stop. Good one-handed stop by the fielder. And that'll be the end of the second over. 2 overs complete. Marker Masters are 4 for no loss. Slap towards deep cover. Nice stop by the fielder. Play animus again. Arif Fails to get any bat on it. It's been a relatively slow start by Marco Masters. Only one run off the bat so far. Three runs coming in the form of extras. Pulled straight to long on. Away. Tickle fine. Will only be a single. Tapped on the leg side. And will be taught to finish the third over. Marco Masters are 5 for no loss after 3 overs. Excellent bowling from Ashwik and Pratik. They've been very, very economical. They've hardly given anything away with the ball. They've not got the wickets they were looking for so far, but their bowling has been very, very tight. The required run rate has jumped up to 6.26 runs per over, and they still require 169 runs to win in 162 balls. It's a fairly manageable equation, but they need to accelerate. They need to put the foot down. Defends it on the leg side this time. No full toss. Blocks it to extra cover this time. Could have put it away to the boundary. There was an opportunity for him to get off strike. All he does is defends it straight to extra cover. He's still yet to open his account. He's faced 13 deliveries. He's still batting on not. Oh, that's Jaffa. What a delivery. That ball zipped past the outside edge of his bat. Completely squares him up. He never really looked settled against that delivery. 14 balls for no runs. He's faced 14 balls. Has failed to get get through to the other end. And again, it defends it to short extra cover. No runs once again. Four consecutive dots on the trot. The run rate, the current run rate, really dying at the moment. 1.5 runs per over. At some stage, they should be looking to get a move on. He nudges it away towards point. Will they come back? I think that he had dot to finish the over. We'll have to wait for confirmation now. He gets off strike eventually. After facing 16 deliveries, Aryan gets off strike and it's 7 for no loss after 4 overs. Looks like we will have a bowling change early on in the innings, and it's Dwivit who comes into the attack. Nicely tossed up leggy. Oh, that wasn't very far away from the stumps. Umpire calls it a wide, but Dwivit had his hands up in the air for a moment. He knew that wasn't very far away from the stumps. It was down the leg side, but it spun back in just a fraction. Swept away this time towards square leg. And has gone all the way to the boundary for a four. So first boundary of the Marker Masters innings. A much needed boundary. Much needed. Because the run rate was going nowhere. The required run rate was creeping up with every passing delivery. And Aryan plays a confident looking sweep shot into the gap. Now that will release some pressure. Pulled away on the leg side this time. Misfield from the fielder at square leg. And it's another boundary. Two consecutive boundaries in this over by Aryan. He moves on to 9 with that shot. Now, that shot will give him a lot of confidence. He was off to a very, very sedated start. He was very cautious. He faced almost 15 deliveries to get off the mark. And now he's smashed two boundaries and is currently batting on 9 of 18 deliveries. In a matter of 3 to 4 deliveries, he's got a bit of a move on. Nice to see. Tossed up outside off and lofted just past extra cover. Is it running away to the boundary for a four? Yes, three consecutive boundaries, three in a row from Aryan. He moves on to double figures with that shot. In a matter of just 5 deliveries, he has accelerated at an exponential rate. He's played some lovely shots all around the ground. Two shots on the leg side, one through the extra cover region, and now straight away Dwived has something to think about. His three balls cost him 13 runs, swing and a miss this time. Probably that wasn't required from RM. He's batting quite beautifully. He doesn't want to throw it away and give uh, Paint Panthers a sniff. Dwived is more than halfway through this over. It's been expensive. Another attempted sweep shot straight to Dwived. The dot delivery. One more left in the fifth over. Now this over is a very very big over. It has done a lot of good for Marker Masters. It has helped them improve their scoring rate and they'll take a single to finish the fifth over. An expensive over from Devat comes to an end. 5 overs have been completed. Marker Masters are 21 for the loss of no wicket. Ragav balls it down the leg side, starts his first over with a wide. Ooh, was there an outside edge? Keeper fails to grab it cleanly. Yeah, I reckon he's alright. But he could have nicked it behind the stumps. Punched towards the third man. Just a single. This has been a good opening stand by Aryav and Aryan. They know they have a big score to chase, and they've got off to a decent start. They put on 23 for the opening wicket. They have not they got off to a very slow start, but the last over they got the much needed momentum. The current run rate looking good. Half a shout for got behind, no response from the umpire. They still have 151 runs to get in 145 balls. A lot of hard work lies ahead of them, but this is a good start. They have kept all their 10 wickets intact, and that's what you need when you are commencing a big run chase. You need to preserve your wickets. You don't want to go aggressive right from ball number one, and that will be the end of the over. 6 overs done. Master markers are 23 for the loss of no wicket. With is into his second over. It was very expensive in his first. He got drilled for three back-to-back boundaries. Not a good sight for any bowler. Now is his chance to make a better comeback in the second over. Starts the second over well with two consecutive dot deliveries. Some brilliant batting. We got to see some brilliant batting from Aaron two overs back. Lofted slightly wider of the short backward point fielder. Was in the air for some time. Very risky. Could have so easily gone straight down the throat of backward point, but he gets off strike. Harith Bhanuse still batting on one. He hasn't been able to score runs freely yet. RM so far has been doing the bulk of the scoring for Marker Masters. Short and wide, cut away on the back foot, straight to the cover fielder, no run. It's turning out to be a very good over. He has two legal deliveries left. I'm sure he would be thinking of closing out this over on a very positive note. Tossed up again, sliced to point on the bounce, and they come back for the second run. We'll have to wait and see whether it's a single or a double. No, just Aaron almost lost his bat while heading to the danger end. Eventually makes it. So two runs coming off this over. Low full toss, pulled high up in the air on the left side. Good stop by the fielder. Doesn't go all the way to the boundary. And it'll be a single to finish. Only 3 runs coming off Dhruvat's second over. 7 overs have been completed. Market Masters are 26 for no loss. Ragav was into his second over. Ooh, that one stayed a little bit low. It was there to be hit. So back of a length delivery. There was room outside our stump. The ball doesn't get up as high as he would have wanted. It's a dot delivery in the end. Loopy delivery up in the air. It's a miss hit. Falls safely. Another opportunity gone begging. Arif and Aryan have played some risky shots. They've sliced a few deliveries up in the air. No damage has been done. To be careful. They can't afford to throw it away. They have a target to chase. Required run rate going almost at 6.6. It's climbing. It's climbing with every dot delivery. So they have a big total to chase. 150 runs, almost 150 runs away from victory. They need to play sensibly and march towards backward point. Can't get past the fielder. Four dot deliveries in this over. Pressure will be slightly building on RF, who's batting on just two. Another defensive push towards extra cover. He's faced 19 deliveries so far. He's only been able to score 2 runs. And Ragav has kept it tight throughout this over. It's been good. Cut away. Was that a drop chance? We'll have to take a closer look at that one. But I think they'll comfortably get through for a single. And it'll be the end of the over. 8 overs are complete. Score moves on to 26 for the loss of no wicket. So it's a decent start by master markers. They haven't lost any wickets, but their run rate once again beginning to dip after that expensive first over from Devat, which went for 14 runs. The run rate is once again on the decline. They want to better that as the match goes on. They need to keep up with the required run rate, which is climbing. Currently stands at 6.73 runs per. Nicely defended on the front foot by Arif. Sliced up in the air. Again, it falls in no man's land. They're ready to take their chances, Arif and Aryan, because they know they don't have a lot of overs to play with. Little under 22 overs now, and required run rate almost touching 6.8. They still require 147 runs to win. So they're beginning to realize probably this is the right time to take a few risks, see what they can manufacture. Negotiated safely by Aryan. Down the leg side, wide signaled. You'll have to reload that. Only two runs coming off this over. His last two overs have been really, really tight. The first over he went around the park a little bit. So he'll get another dot to finish. His third over, 9 overs have been completed. Marker Masters are 28 for no loss. They still require 146 runs to win in 126 balls. So they're slightly lagging behind. Arif strike rate at 18, currently striking at 18. Aryan striking at exactly 50. These are not very impressive strike rates in the current context of the game. And we have a change in bowling. Aryan Raiju comes into the attack. Starts his first over with a wide. Oh, that's a close shot, and up goes the finger. First wicket. First wicket for the Paint Panthers. They were desperately looking for their first wicket, continuously bowling a probing line. And Aryan is the man who delivers the first breakthrough for Paint Panthers. It was a perfectly executed Yorker, nice and full around middle stump channel. He tries to flick it around the corner, fails to get any bat on it, and he has to be on his way back. So Arif plays a painfully slow knock. His stay comes to a close. He's gone for four, and Masters have lost their first wicket for 29 runs on the board. That wicket makes his way. That wicket gets Namik at the crease. It's a decent partnership of 29, and Aryan picked up his first wicket of the match. First wicket for Panthers as well. Still 145 runs away from victory. 145 needed in 125 balls. emerged on the leg side this time. Namik will be feeling the pressure because they have Marker Masters have a big big total ahead of them. They've lost a wicket, and the current run rate is also on the slower side. So he'll have to get things moving very quickly. He can't afford to take a lot of time to get his eye in. That's slightly uppish in the air. It's a little too early in that shot. The ball lands safely just inside the 30-yard circle. Aryan has been bowling an attacking line so far in this over with full and straight around good length area. His wicket delivery was almost an unplayable delivery, an unplayable Yorker, which got the better of Arif. Now we'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Yes, extends both arms, so it'll be a wide. Unanimous. Now, was there an outside edge? That's the only question. We don't think so. But that was a very tentative drive from Namik. He was nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. Gets beaten in the end. No full toss, driven past extra cover, runs for Namik, and he's going to pick up his first boundary. So he's off the mark with the boundary. What a way to open his account. Got a nice juicy full toss, punished it by driving it through extra cover. A misfield by the fielder in the deep has allowed him to pick up a boundary. So 10 overs have been completed. Marker Masters are 34 for the loss of one wicket. They still require an additional 140 runs to win in 20 overs. Required run rate almost at 7 runs per over. So it is going to get tougher to start hitting boundaries at regular intervals. Here's Ragav into his third over. He's nicely tossed it up, landed that ball in the right area, and Aryan safely negotiates it. Nice loopy full toss lofted on the leg side. They decide against taking a single, not sure why. Got through to the other end. There's a nice juicy full toss on the leg side. Failed to punish it to its fullest. He comes round the wicket now. Change of angle. Ooh, I think he's gone stumped. Tried to play the big shot. Tried to go down the ground. Gets beaten in the flight and he's been out stumped. The first wicket for Ragav and Marker Masters are 2 down for 34 in 10.4 overs. This wicket brings Sidhan Parupalli at the crease. He'll have a he'll have some job to do. It's not going to be easy to face the likes of Raghav and Aryan, who've been bowling well in tandem. So 5 bowlers have been used so far. It's uh, it's Raghav and Aryan who have been amongst the wickets so far for um, Panthers. 4 dot balls in this over already. The pressure is on the Panthers, and that's another soft dismissal. He gets 2 and 2. Raghav gets 2 and 2. All of a sudden, he's on a hat trick. Panthers lose their third wicket. Four already, and they are 3 down for 34. That's a very, very silly shot from Sidhan. He was way too early in the shot. Ends up chipping it straight back to Raghav, who did not have to move a muscle. Safely pouches that. Let's have a look at it again. Dances down the ground, doesn't get hold of it. He should have freely extended his arms, but all he could do was chip it straight back to the bowler. Completes a very fine catch. He's on a hat trick and he'll have his tail up. It's been a very, very successful over for Paint Panthers. They've not given away any runs, and more importantly, they've picked up 2 quick wickets, and they've seriously dented the momentum for Marker Masters. They've really dented their scoring rate, their momentum, and in comes Mayank at number 5, who will be under a lot of pressure. He has to safely negotiate this hat trick ball. It's not going to be easy. There will be a lot of close-in fielders trying to be in the catching position. Here's the hat trick ball coming up. Whoa, would you believe it? Raghav picks up a hat trick. The team is ecstatic. They're all running towards him. What a moment for this young lad. He picks up his hat trick. I think it's going to be his first hat trick of his career. Mayank has to depart. He's been out bowled. What a moment. He's simply turned the game, and that's the end of a remarkable 3 wicket maiden over from Raghav. Let's have a look at it again. Wow, what a moment. Mayank didn't really have to play that shot. It was a high risk shot. Goes across the line. He could have safely negotiated it. but he has to walk back without troubling the scorers, and Marker Masters are in all sorts of trouble. They've lost 4 wickets now for only 34. They're in a similar position as Paint Panthers at one stage. Even they were 35 for 6 in 12 or 13 overs, and then they recovered quite nicely. But this is a different ball game now. They have a target to chase. The required run rate creeping up to 7.37 runs per over, and the hat trick from 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 Raghav has really turned things around for Paint Panthers. What a moment for the Panthers skipper. So much effort, so much enthu from this young lad. His ball, one of the finest spells for his team. We may never see such a spell from any bowler in this tournament. A hat trick, first hat trick of the tournament. Wow, outstanding from the boy. So 3 wicket maiden over comes to a close, and it's Aryan who will be operating from the other end. He has a wicket to his name as well. Namak is facing against him, pulled away on the leg side, and the fielder makes a mistake while judging that ball and go over the ropes. 4 runs for him. Easily put away to the boundary. A welcome boundary for Marker Masters. They've been jolted by 3 quick wickets, but a boundary now will give them some sort of respite for the moment. Defended on the front foot this time. Ducked away on the leg side, straight to the fielder. Boundary, and now 3 consecutive dot balls on the trot. Current run rate, required run rate, almost touching 7.5 runs per 6 runs adrift. 136 to get in 110 deliveries. The current run rate slightly, the current run rate slightly dying down a little bit. 3.26 runs per over. Up in the air, and just falls short of the keeper. It was a short pitch delivery. Took Namik by surprise. He didn't know what to do with that ball. He was not in a very good position to play that shot. Ends up getting a top edge, which just falls safe in no man's land. Could have easily landed on the stumps as well. You never know. Cricket's a funny game. But he survives for the moment. Aryan could have had another wicket to his name, but it's been a decent over so far from him. One legal delivery left in his second over. Short ball again on the leg side, pulled away. The fielder tries to use his feet, but that goes through him, and it will be a boundary to finish the over. 8 runs coming off it, and Marker Masters move on to 42 for the loss of 4 wickets after 12 overs. So who's going to come on to ball the next over? I guess it's anybody's guess. It appears to be that he should. He's in electrifying form with the ball. He's bowled an amazing hat trick over, but much to everyone's surprise, it's Laksh who'll start a new over. He's been erratic with the ball right throughout this tournament. He's somewhat underperformed with the ball. He hasn't lived up to his expectations so far. And here's his opportunity. Punched off the back foot. Runs for Ayan. It's into the gap, but nicely stopped by the fielder. Gets off the mark immediately with a single probably. Yes, single it is. It's been a steady start. First three balls only cost him 2 runs. He's been relatively straight, full and straight. That's where he needs to be. Wide signal by the umpire. But looking closely at his bowling action, I feel that his entire body is falling apart, like falling towards the right hand side. His head not being very stable in his delivery stride. We'll take a lot closer look at it as he runs in the ball. His head falls apart very early towards the left side, towards the offside, sorry. Chipped on the left side for a single. This time it's been pulled away on the leg side. Is there any protection? No protection. It has gone to the boundary for a four. 50 is up for Marker Masters with that boundary. Much needed. Coming off the bat of Namik. It's a wayward delivery down the leg side. He gets inside the line of the ball and whips it away towards vacant fine leg region. No chance for the fielder in the deep to cut that off. Namik moves to 17 with that shot. His strike rate's been very good, striking at almost 130. It's exceptional to see. Last over of Lakshya's first over coming up. Last ball, sorry. Too wide on that occasion. That's a very, very high full toss. And definitely be a no ball plus a boundary. Needless, absolutely needless from Laksh. He completely loses his radar. Ball's a very wayward delivery, which was very difficult for the keeper and also for the fielder in the deep to stop. And that's going to be four no balls. They move on to 56, 56 for 4 in 12.5 overs. Laksh has conceded 10 already in his first over. Drill it down the ground. Fielder gets around it. And it will just be a single to finish the 13th over. 13 overs are done. Marker Masters are 56 for 4. 17 extras so far in this innings compared to 60 which occurred in the first innings. 60 extras were conceded in the first innings, and now in this group, 17 we have seen 17 extras. So both teams guilty of conceding a lot of extras. So spin from another end, and it's Lagan who has the ball in hand, back of a length. This time pulled away. There will be protection on the deep. Yes, just a single. Swept away very fine on the leg side. Is it going to run all the way to the boundary? No. Straight to the fielder in the deep. It's also wide down the leg side. Uses his feet this time, but can't get it away. And that's it. That's the end of a very tidy over from Lagan. Marco Masters are 61 for 4 after 14. down the leg side, runs for Marker Masters, wide plus an additional run. Pulled away on the leg side, so it's deep fine leg, collected by the fielder. Backward point. They'll run through, but the ball's gone to the boundary, so it'll be a boundary for Namik. It's probably his fourth boundary of the innings. Fifth boundary. Moves on to 24 with that shot. He's ensuring that Marker Masters stay in the run chase. He's made a notable contribution with the bat, 24 of 20, striking at more than a run a ball. Another one that's into the gap, drilled past extra cover. Another boundary to his name. Two back-to-back boundaries in this over. And this is turning out to be yet another expensive over from Laksh. It's been a weak link so far for Paint Panthers. He hasn't bowled to the best of his abilities, and this one's into the gap. It's been dispatched with some authority. Kamik moves on to 28 with that shot. Cut away through the offside. This will go straight to the fielder. Only 100, exactly 100 needed in 91 deliveries. Another profitable over for Marker Masters. 13 runs coming off it. Still one legal delivery left. Ooh, he's driven it straight down the ground, and it'll be a single to finish. The 15th over, that halfway stage are 74 for 4, and it looks like players will have a drink. So we're back after the drinks interval, a very long one, and it'll be Lagan. He bowls a very good delivery first up after drinks break. Had the batsman in some sort of trouble. Magafulan delivery pulled away on the leg side. No run. Cut away. It's through backward point region. Is it going to go all the way to the boundary for a four? Yes, boundary after the drinks interval. Ayan gets a move on as well. He picks up his first boundary of the match, and Marker Masters now require 96 runs to win in 89 balls. The game is not over yet. They're still in it with a chance. Let's have a look at the replay again. Shot slightly wide, spinning away. He flashes hard at it, cuts it through backward point, and away she goes. Back of a length ball pulled away on the leg side. Just a single. Ooh, that ball spins past the outside edge of his bat, and that's the end of the over. Pretty tidy one, apart from that boundary. The scoreboard is yet to get reflected. Still showing 15 overs, but we've had 16 overs so far. 94 to get in 83 balls. Still anybody's game at the moment. Masters are still in a very good position of getting over the line. They've lost a few wickets. They don't want to lose any more wickets right now. They're doing it nicely at the moment, these two at the crease. Partnership is worth 46 runs, 46 and 32 balls, so it's a steady partnership. A good recovery from Namik and Ayan. Ayan hasn't faced a lot of deliveries. It's Namik who's been doing the bulk of scoring at a very good strike rate, very brisk rate. That is short and wide, cut away towards deep point. Will only be a single. tucked away on the leg side. Precious dot ball for Pink Panthers. Left alone this time outside off stump. Ooh, wrapped on the pads. Probably a bit too high. They'll run through for a leg by. And that should be the end of the over. 17 overs done. 83 for 4 is the current score for Mark the Masters. Starts off with a wide down the leg side, wide delivery down the leg side, whipped away towards deep fine leg. They're coming back for the second run. Chance of a run out at the striker's end. Easily done in the end. This one's a wide down the leg side. Pratik slightly loses his radar a fraction. That's his second boundary, Ayan's second boundary. He's played a delightful shot. Nice, juicy full toss on the pads. He gets low on his knees, puts it away to perfection. He gets his second boundary, and Pratik has been slightly expensive in this over. Required run rate has come down to 683 to get in 74 balls. Still, as I said, anybody's game. It's an evenly poised contest. Whipped away on the leg side, slightly uppish in the air. Is it going to run away to the boundary for 4? No. Nicely stopped by the fielder in the deep. So 18 overs done. Marker Masters are 92 for 4. Current run rate has substantially improved, currently standing at 5.11 runs per over. It's been an outstanding batting effort from Namik. He wants to fight, he wants to stay till the end, and it will be Ashwik into his fourth over. He's been highly economical with the ball, hasn't picked up a wicket yet, still searching for his maiden wicket of this match. But he's done very, very well. Hasn't given away any freebies. Punched off the back foot through point region. There's no one in the 30-yard circle, so he'll easily collect a single. So it's good recovery from Marker Masters after being 4 down 34. Ragav's splendid hat trick really dented their morale and their momentum, but since then they fought their way through, worked away to deep square leg for a single. Lofted up in the air, straight down the ground. Will it run away to the boundary for 4? Yes, it does. He picks up his third boundary of the innings. Nice juicy full toss. Drilled straight back towards long on. He didn't get it out of the middle of the bat, but the timing was still good enough, and the ball trickles away to the boundary for a 4. The score moves on to 98 with that shot, 98 for 4. Still 76 runs required in 68 deliveries. It's a high full toss outside off. What does the umpire feel? It's a wide and was hoping for a no ball. Will be a wide. So a freebie conceded by Ashwik. Punched off the back foot through point vision, and that will bring the 100, team 100 for Marker Masters. 100 is up for the loss of 4 wickets in 18.5 overs. Still 74 runs adrift in 67 balls. 74 to get in 67 balls. Very good. Driven through extra cover. Runs for Namik. Will just be a couple. Will be a couple to finish the 19th over. 19 overs are done. Marker Masters are 102 for the loss of 4 wickets. Pratik to continue from the other end. Sliced up in the air through backward point. Collected by the fielder in the deep. Down the leg side. No need to play at that. Wide signal by the umpire. Namik has moved into his 40s. He's ready to fight it out. He wants to the Panthers bowlers. He's played a solid knock so far, 42 of 36. He wants to take this game very deep, and so far he's doing it well. Plays a gorgeous looking cover drive straight to the fielder. He'll just get a single. Ball him full and straight. Bullseye from Pratik. He picks up his first wicket. A thoroughly deserved wicket. Let's have a look at the replay. Look at that. Nice loop. Straight, full and straight around middle stump area. He tries to play all around it, but Ayan perishes, and that's a very, very vital blow for Paint Panthers. That's the wicket they were looking for, and Marker Masters have lost half the side for 104 in 19.3 overs. The partnership was going along very, very smoothly, but that wicket now will certainly get Marker Masters thinking and will send some panic in the dressing room because now they don't have a lot of batting left and the required run rate still on the higher side, above 6.5 runs per over, and that wicket will somewhat change the complexion of the game. We're still not sure which way the game's going to go, but at the moment, it's perfectly poised. Both teams have equal chance of winning this one. Players are having a short refreshment break. It's been a very hot day. It's almost 3 p.m. local time. It's been hot, it's been sunny. The players have for nearly 6 hours, so that has taken a toll on them. They're very young, barely 13 years of age. They're getting their hydration levels up, and quite rightfully so. They have taken a bit of a pause, and we will take a pause here as well, and we'll just resume in a few minutes' time from now. Sean is out there at the crease. He'll have a massive job ahead of him. Plays it down to short mid wicket. He's hoping to get off the mark immediately, but he'll have to wait for it. Outside off stump, trying to fend at it, but it gets beaten. All ends up 70 to get in 61 balls. They'll have to go at 7 runs per over, probably in the last 10 overs. They're almost approaching the deciding phase of the match. Just a little over 10 overs left in this game. Play and a miss again outside off stump, and it will be a dot to finish the 20th over and the end of a very successful over from Pratik. 2 runs coming off it plus a wicket, and Marker Masters are 104 for 5. They still require 70 runs to get in 10 overs. the wicket to start a fresh spell. They run through for a quick single. There's no one inside the 30-yard circle on the leg side, so they get through for an easy single. Give the strike back to Sean, who's yet to open his account. Wide on the offside. There's been a direct hit at the striker's end, but I feel the batter has made his ground comfortably. Big hoik on the leg side. He'll run through for a single, and single it will be. Ooh. This time is cut short. It was a lot slower through the air. Sean should have probably waited a little bit more. He was through with the shot very early. Hit straight back past the bowler. I think that's going to race away to the boundary for a four. No stopping that. It was hit with some power. Straight back past Dwiveth. It was nicely tossed up. Loopy. Slightly overpitched as well. Powerful shot down the ground. Hammered. Straight down the ground. Picks up his first boundary of the innings. Moves on to 5. That brings the required run rate down to 6.76. 62 to get in 55 balls. This is turning out to be a very exciting contest. At one stage, Marker Masters were falling apart. They were losing wickets in a hurry. They were reeling at 34 for 4. They were nearly blown away by the hat-trick over from Ragav, the skipper. But since then, they've made solid recovery. Yes, they've lost a wicket at a very crucial time, but they're still in a very good position. They're still in it. They require 62 to get in 55 balls. Ooh, half a shout for a leg before umpire signals it's probably going down leg. End of a very decent over for Marker Masters. 21 overs done. Masters are 112 for 5. Still 62 runs adrift. 62 to get in 9 overs. I think it's the hat-trick bowler Raghav. It appears to me that it's Raghav who's into the attack. He bowled a magical spell first up. Yes, it is. 3 for 3 in 3 overs. Outstanding figures for this young lad. He's brewing with a lot of confidence, has a lot of talent, a lot of potential. Wicket. They need the breakthroughs now. They need to put a break on Marker Masters' scoring rate. They still have an opportunity. They require 5 more wickets to win this match. Current run rate also slightly on the higher side. So they're in it with a chance. And here comes Raghav. Nicely bowled, nicely tossed up, defended for no run. Oh, big shot for a leg before. Raghav thinks it's bad first, but the umpire thinks otherwise. That was a good delivery. Tossed up, straight. Could have easily got his pad on the way. And that's a nice testing delivery from Raghav. Ooh, this time it goes past the outside edge of his bat. Terrific piece of bowling from Raghav. Delivers four consecutive dots on the trot, which pushes the required run rate all the way up to 7.3 runs per over. Nice bowling effort from this young lad. Will be better if he gets a wicket as well. Tossed up on the middle stump, worked away on the leg side for an easy single. Plays it straight back to Raghav this time. So it's been a very decent over from Raghav. Only one run coming off it. Still, we have a ball to go, but this has been a terrific over under the current circumstances. Tries to pull it away on the leg side, straight to the fielder. So only one run coming off it. A very tight over from Raghav comes to an end, and Marker Masters are 113 for 5 after 22 overs. So, so Dwevit will continue is into his fifth over. 8 overs, 61 runs to get for Marker Masters. Still within reach. Heaved away on the leg side. Where has that gone? Straight to the fielder. Wide signal by the umpire. So difference between balls and deliveries, balls and runs is 12. So they don't want the difference to be a lot wider. They still need to keep rotating the strike. That's a lovely looking cover drive. It's into the gap. Will not go all the way to the boundary, but they get through for a couple. Good running between the wickets. 57 now to get in 46 deliveries. They're doing their bit to keep up with the required run rate. Namik is closing in on a brilliant half century. He's been scoring at a little over a run a ball, which is good to see. Some good intent being shown here by Namik and also by Sean. He's only faced a few deliveries. He's put on 7, pulls it away on the leg side, straight to square leg. Can't get it past him. Tossed up, very high full toss, probably around waist high. Put away. It has been smashed for 4. That was a waste of a delivery by Dermot. The ball completely slips out of his hands and couple of bounces into the boundary. Desperate attempt by the deep square leg fielder, but he couldn't quite get to it. Sean was hoping for a free hit, but the umpire feels the ball was just under his waist. Nevertheless, it's been a profitable over once again for Marker Masters. 53 runs to get in 44 balls. He defends it this time on the front. 53 to get in 43. Difference between runs and balls is 10. So that's a manageable figure. They don't want that difference to grow a lot bigger. That's been lofted up in the air. I think that's gone all the way. I think it's the first maximum of this tournament. It's a big hit, huge hit, a juicy half volley, juicy full toss, easily put away. Sean is a very strong man, given his age. He pulls it away over deep square leg. What a six! First six of this tournament. And Marker Masters move on to 127 for 5 after 23 overs. That 6 also brings the required rate down to 6.7. They only require 47 or 42 deliveries. Now then, it's game on. It's game on for both teams. Paint Panthers had a sniff when they had Masters reeling at 34 for 4. But since then, the recovery has been solid and a very profitable 23 run over has now brought the required run rate down to a manageable figure. 47 to get in 42 balls, and in comes Ragav. He's been the pick of the bowlers for Paint Panthers so far. He's been very miserly with the ball economy rate less than 1. Under the current context of the game, these are outstanding figures. Don't think we'll see such amazing bowling figures by anyone in this tournament, but we never know. Easily clipped away to square leg. They do not take a single. Nicely defended on the front foot this time. Two dot balls in this over already. With every dot ball, the required run rate will jump up. Now it's gone above 7. 46 runs away from victory. 46 to get in 39. Make it 38 deliveries. So Raghav is sneaking in some really tight overs, which is good to see. In almost 5 overs, he's only conceded 5 runs. Yet to be he's yet to ball an extra. He's yet to concede a boundary in his spell. Tossed up, swept away on the leg side. There is a fielder there, so it'll be a single. I get a feeling this game is going to go down the wire, which is really good. Little over 6 overs left in this match, and both teams are in it with a chance. 45 to get for balls. Clipped on the leg side. Where will that go? Will only be a single. So 44 now to get in 6 overs. 24 overs are done. Marker Masters are 130 for 5. So two back-to-back boundaries we have seen from Sean. It brings the required rate down to 6.56 runs per over. He's really taking on the Paint Panthers bowlers. They're finding it difficult to contain his onslaught. He's raced to 26 in 19 deliveries. Now they only require 35 in 32 balls. Another pull shot on the leg side. Good stop from the fielder because that ball had 4 written all over it. Safely defended to backward point, and it'll be a single to finish. Namik gets to his 50 in no time. Remarkable effort from him, and Marker Masters are 141 for 5. They only require 33 to get in 30 balls. It will be an exceptional run chase if they get there. It will be some effort. Right now, they have the upper hand. Marker Masters have the upper hand. They can easily go 2-1 up. Both teams have won one game apiece in this tournament, and Marker Masters are in a position to win their second match today, but we never know. They've lost half their side. Another wicket or two can really change the complexion of the game. This game cannot go all the way till over number 30. Pale Panthers need to find a way to strike early. They're taking a bit of a pause, but they will need to find a way to chip away with a few wickets because if the game goes all the way to over number 30, Marker Masters will do it quite easily in the end. They need to get either Sean or Namik out, or preferably both of them out in quick time. Because at the moment, along nicely, they have the services of Sean and Namik. Sean has played the role of an aggressor. He's hit 1 6 and smashed four boundaries. Namik has taken a lot of time at the crease, but he's also put on 51 in 50 balls, striking at 102. So very good strike rates by the two batters. And now they're just 33 runs away from glory. It will be an emphatic victory if they get there. 33 to get in 30 balls. They have plenty of deliveries to play with. A lot of time left in the day. They shouldn't be looking to panic because all the pressure is now on Marker Masters. Ragav has one over under his belt. He's been the pick of the bowlers for Paint Panthers so far, but he needs the backing of his teammates. He needs the support of the other bowlers. Eight bowlers have been used by Paint Panthers, only three bowlers returning with wickets. Raghav has picked three wickets, and Pratik and Arvind have one wicket to their name. The rest of the bowling unit, well, they've been wicketless, and Laksh has been the most expensive bowler of the lot, going at 12 runs per over, followed by Dwivit, who's also conceded 40 runs in his 5 overs, hasn't picked up a wicket. So the bowling has been erratic, apart from one or two bowlers. Paint Panthers have been let down a little bit. So Arvind Raiju comes into the attack. He's only bowled 2 overs in this match, but it's been very, very impactful. He's picked up a wicket. It's slightly on the higher side, but it's the wickets column that matter in this format. He'll be hoping to strike early after that second drinks break. Let's find out. Starts off well, gets an outside edge, down to deep third man. Oh, a misfield. A sloppy piece of fielding effort. Very disappointing for Aryan. A disappointing side for any bowler, for any fielding team captain. That went to him at a very comfortable pace. He lets it go through him, and now Marker Master is required 29 in 29 balls. Required run rate has come down to a manageable figure. They only need only need to score at 6 runs per over. They can do it easily in singles and doubles. They don't need to take risks. And from time to time, they will get assistance from the Paint Panthers bowlers in the form of extras. That's been whipped away on the leg side. It was airborne for a while. I thought that went all the way for a six, but just a single. Some good aggressive intent being shown by Namik. Back of a lane ball cut away into the gap, straight to deep point fielder. A single. Nudged for a single to deep third man. Should be stopped. Yes. Nicely done by the fielder. There are 12 live viewers currently tuned in to this match. As we all know, this is the dying phase of the match, the deciding phase, and now is the time we'll find out a true winner. Still a little over 4 overs left. Side straight to short mid wicket. Good stop by the fielder there, and it'll be a dot to finish the 26th over. 26 overs done. Marco Masters are 148 for 5, and they require 26 in 24 balls. Required run rate just around 6.5. Not not very. It's not out of hand yet. It's very manageable. The number of live viewers now has jumped up to 16. It's ticking along nicely. Very good, guys. We need to see more participation. As you know, this is the deciding phase of the match, and it's going to go all the way down to the wire. 4 overs to play with. Ashwik comes into the attack. He's ball 4 overs, none for 14. He'll be desperately looking to get his first wicket of the match. Negative point. No run there. So good start to this over. And dot delivery straight away puts Namik under some pressure. There's something to think about. That's a wide. 25 now to get. 25 and 23. Slow back of and delivery. Pulled away on the leg side. Field is unable to stop that, and that's going to be a boundary. Crucial boundary. The Masters are running away with the game now. They move on to 153 with that shot. So the 150 is up for Marker Masters. That's a pull shot, a confident looking pull shot. There's no pace on offer. It was there to be hit. He put it away with ease. Namik is going to steer his side to victory. It's been a sensational batting effort from him. 21 now to get in 22 deliveries. 4 legal deliveries left in this over. Now he tucks it away on the leg side for a single. 20 now to get 20 in 21. Namik should stay right till the end to see his side home. He has the capability to do that. He has the potential. He's shown a lot of promise with the bat. When the chips were down, he walked out to bat when his side was in all sorts of trouble. I remember 4 down for 34, and what a remarkable recovery he's, he's made. That's true that he got some support from Aryan and Ayan, but still he single-handedly, put his side on the brink. And look at that. A wicket at the right time for Paint Panthers. And it's Sean who has to walk back for 28. He was looking so good. I mean, he didn't need to play a rash shot. Swings across the line. Ashwin balls a straight delivery at the stumps. You miss, I hit. The sixth wicket goes down for 154, and Paint Panthers are once again back in the game. They are in no mood to let this game slip away from their grasp. 20 to get in 19 balls, and that wicket has brought Daksh out to the center. He was really good with the ball in the first innings. Now his side expects him to deliver big with the bat. He's strolling out to the center. Last ball of the 27th over coming up. Daksh is on strike. Ooh, tentative push outside the off stump. And that'll be the end of the over. 27 overs done. Wagra Masters require 20 to get in the last 3 overs. It's game on here at the sports school cricket ground. We are in for a very, very tense finish. This is exciting stuff from two sides. They're not ready to throw it away. They want to take the game deep. They want to fight till the end. Good to see. Good on them. Nicely. Namik needs to trust his partner. He needs to trust Daksh at the other end. With two crucial dot balls for Paint Panthers. Cut away, through point, and that's gone away to the boundary for a four. It was into the gap. There were two fielders in the deep on the offside. He bisects the gap perfectly and he gets a much needed boundary. 16 now to get in 15 balls. And Namik moves on to 66 with that shot. He could well be the highest run scorer of the tournament so far. 69 is the highest score so far, if my memory serves me correctly. Namik has already put on 66. His side needs 16 of 15. It's a much needed boundary. Not a very good piece of bowling for Pratik. He bowled two good deliveries and now balls a wayward delivery. Releases some pressure and now the pressure is back onto him. Pulled away on the leg side. Is it into the gap? Yes, it is. Two back to back boundaries by Namik. He moves on to 70 with that shot. But more importantly, Marker Masters now require 12 runs to win in 15 balls. They can do it really, really easily now. Required run rate has come to 5.5 runs per over. He's doing it really nicely. Two back-to-back boundaries, and the entire complexion of the game has once again changed. Marker Masters look to be on the driving seat. I think he gets some bat on it this time. Will he take a single? Yes, he does. Gives the strike back to Daksh. He doesn't have to do anything different. He just wants to. He just needs to keep this one out and give the strike back to Namik in the next over. Wide down the leg side, and they decide against taking a single. So 10 needed now. 10 needed in 13 balls. Should be a walk in the park for them. And that's the end of the over. Two overs are now left in this run chase. 10 to get for Marker Masters. Ragav has one over up his sleeve. So Dhruvat will ball his last over. 10 to get in the last two overs, and he's drilled it through extra cover. There's no one inside the 30-yard circle, and they're looking for the second run, but they'll only get a single. But she's yet to get off the mark. That's a very, very wide delivery. That will help. That will really, really help Marker Masters. They need the assistance of the Paint Panthers bowlers in the form of extras. The bowlers have been so far very generous. They've conceded 30 extras in this innings. That should be another wide. No. Still 8 to get in 10 balls. Lofted up in the air. Over extra cover. The fielder gives it a chase. But I think that's gonna run away to the boundary. No. They should come back for the second run. They're satisfied with a single. Drill down the ground this time. Another single. Oh, chance of a run out there. Not sure what happened there. The batter was well short of his ground. The fielder should have just released the ball, thrown it back at the bowler's end, but he instead chooses to run straight at the bowler's end. The batter made it in quite comfortably. 5 runs needed, and it's a play and a miss. So we are down to the last over of the match, where Marker Masters require 5 runs for victory. And yes, as you can see on the screen, 5 runs needed in 6 balls. It's going to be a very, very crucial over, and looks like it's going to be Raghav, the pick of the bowlers for Paint Panthers, who almost demolished the the Marker Masters batting lineup in the first half of the second innings. Now he has a role to play. He's picked up 3 wickets. He's had a dream spell with the ball. He's picked up a hat trick. He has the confidence, much needed confidence to bowl the last over. But it's a different situation altogether for him. Plenty of chat and plenty of discussion going all around. You can't afford to have any more slip ups at this stage. One wrong move, and that could be the end of the road. So Raghav has to get his last over underway, tosses it up, drills it back past. Oh no, what has just happened there? Run out in the first ball of the last over. That's the start they were looking for. Daksh hits it straight back to Raghav. Namik was looking for the run, but Daksh has to depart. He sacrifices his wicket. More importantly, it's Namik who's on strike. That's what they care about. Namik should stay till the end. He's batting on 73, and Bhavesh joins him at the crease. He'll be at the non-striker's end. So wicket in the first ball of the over. 5 to get in 5 balls. This is going to be a very, very tense finish. We're not really sure which way the game's going to go. Both teams trying to play a game of tug of war. It's like a seesaw. Who is looking for a potential man-cat opportunity at the baller's end. Avesh has to be a little careful. You don't want to be leaving your crease too early. Stay inside, stay behind the line. Runs for marker masters and then take a single. Four needed of four deliveries. Bhavish has to get off strike immediately, and Raghav close this over out and get his side over the line. It will be very, very fascinating. It will be a huge achievement for him if he is able to do so. He has a new batter at the crease, Bhavish, who has not faced the delivery. Here comes Raghav. Oh, play on a miss, a dot ball. A dot ball. Four needed of three balls. That's what they're looking for. Bhavish misses it. He has to get through to the other end. Yeah. He puts it in the gap. They run through. I think it's into the gap. They will come back for the second run, I guess. Not sure how many runs they have taken, but should be a couple, I believe. Three runs. So three runs taken. That's the confirmation. The scores are level. Marker Masters cannot lose from here. They have three balls to get to victory, and Namik is there at the crease. Can he hit the winning runs for his side? He's batted so well to get to this stage. He's bailed his team out of trouble, and not just that, his team is in a winning position now. Pulls it away on the leg side. Will they take a single? Quick single! They're safely home. And what a victory for Marker Masters. They win the game, a narrow victory, a very, very narrow victory. They win the game by two wickets with one ball to spare. What a moment. It was indeed a very tense finish. Two teams gave it their all. They were in no mood to surrender. And Raghav was the pick of the bowlers for Paint Panthers. He bowled his heart out, but he couldn't quite get his side over the line. But take nothing away from Namik Manan, who smashed an unbeaten 75 featuring 11 boundaries, got his side over the finishing line in emphatic style, and he will be the player of the match. So that's the end of our live coverage for today. Do join us tomorrow for the multi-day game, which will start at this same venue at around 8:30 a.m. For now, this is Tatrim Singhare signing off. Do enjoy your Sunday and have a blessed day ahead. Goodbye and take care.
Longest day of the league so far. You played a part of yesterday's match in the morning. Then you played today's match. And till the 30th over, you kept everyone on toes. I think hats off to both the teams for showing excellent energy, excellent commitment. 60 overs, you have played 60 plus morning 11, 71 overs you have played. And I think you can still play another 20 over T20 match. Very good energy, very good energy. Keep it up. We have a long tournament. You have to keep up the same spirit, keep moving stronger. Temperament. I think today was a lot of first in the league. We saw the first 50. We saw the first highest partnership. We saw the first six. I think the first hat trick. Excellent, excellent performance by all of you. Good job. So, so coming to the match update, Paint Panthers won the toss this morning. They decided to bat first. They put up an excellent score of 173 for 8 in 30 overs. And hats off to the two brilliant partnership, one between Lagan and Ragav, and then Lagan and Dvit. I think they put on almost 130 runs for the team. They were struggling. The team was struggling. I think that's an example. They were 4 wickets, 5 wickets down in 15 overs, hardly any runs on the board. A team can easily go down, relax, oh, nothing will happen, very low score. But they fought back and made 173. I think that is the spirit that you should always remember. One partnership can change the game. Here it was proper partnership games today. One good job, Paint Panthers, in putting up the score. Batting performance, I think Lagan carried the bat wonderfully throughout the inning. 60 runs of 86 ball and not out, most importantly. Raghav played a brilliant captain's knock, 27 of 28 balls. And Dweet chipped in with 15 of 25 balls. Good job. Bowling performance by Marker Masters. Once again, I think Daksh is proving a good bowler in this tournament. 3 for 28 of 5 overs. Titus 2 for 37 of 5 overs. And Bhavesh, Aryan and Mayank with 1 wicket each. All important chase. I think same script written in the second innings. We first partnership built, then suddenly Raghav came with a hat trick, then once again partnership built. I think that is what you should not lose hope till the end. I think wonderful match went down the wire almost last ball. The team who could hold the nerve better actually won. There was hardly any difference between the two teams. I think the team who kept their cool, kept their calm, played sensibly won. So whatever small minor errors do people know, all you players are playing cricket regularly. You know what mistakes you did. We will only guide. I might know what mistakes I do. You, Raghav, will know what mistake he did. Siddhan might know what mistake. So whatever mistake you think you did today, try to correct it tomorrow. It can be a fielding mistake. It can be a batting mistake. It can be a bowling mistake. Try to correct it tomorrow. Coming to the chase, uh, Aryan and Ayan contributed with 16 runs each. Aryan for their wonderful opening partnership with Arif. They set up the platform for them. Then came the Pollard of the league, Sean, 28 of 25 balls with first six. And the all important captain's knock, 75 not out of 66 balls. Namish. He took the responsibility of taking the team home. I think that is wonderful. Very, very good job. Coming to the bowling, Raghav 3 for 12 of 5.5 over. Almost got the match for Paint Panthers. I think both captains stood out today. Excellent. And first hat trick of the league also. Very good job. Ashwik, Pratik and Aryan with 1 wicket each. So coming to the match award, emerging youngster. It we can see a lot of new faces coming up. I think today's emerging youngster has to be that opening partnership. Aryan N for that wonderful start. Good job, very very good start. And he kept encouraging the batter as to what to do, what not to do. Very very good job. Keep continuing. Most economical bowler. While we say Sean was a six hitter, he bowled 3 overs and gave only 3 runs. Excellent bowling, Sean. Good job. Very good bowling. Very good. Wall. I think he started building a